Hmm.
A striking woman leans against the droplets.
Yeah,
The
we do,
silk
Annika.
scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
I don't know about plastic. Oh, yeah, plastic and glass. It's like 10 cents. Or it used to be. And like aluminum cans. It's usually like it's either like most people in their day-to-day lives don't do it. Like everything just goes in recycling. It, there are some people that kind of like dedicate like a whole side hustle to doing it, and then like homeless people will take them. Yeah. If I don't know if you still, if it's still a thing, like since recycling became so prevalent. But like I remember when I was growing up, like on like glass bottles and like Coke cans and stuff, it said like you can return this for 10 cents, except for in Maine for some reason.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
I barely remember what Wild Pines is. I mean, well, she just told me it's owners of the harbor. Remember we talked about it before, and I don't. Is that the union? I feel like those were different things.
Beaton, my maiden name. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
That is kind of funny.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I am a drunk.
She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
It's funny. I'm not gonna dunk on her about it. Let's just shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Is Charlie aware of this woman? They are gonna fall in love so hard, so immediately.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
The lowercase... Yeah, it must be different. That doesn't look how it looks to me. Sorry to whoever the person is watching the stream that is not in the Discord that I'm in, and doesn't know what I'm talking about.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Is this not the lady that Kim was like, be your normal bonker self?
Why, yes I am. Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou. We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
I love Kim and his love for his car so much.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
I love the word sloop.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Okay. How about Cor de Leyte 19? Why?
No, because she needs a proper name.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long. Why Dolores?
Feels right. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
No. She's Dolores now. I wasn't asking.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I like her.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That wasn't the question.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Okay.
Good. What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Can I have some money?
8 billion?
I know what a billion is, but let's just ask.
It's a number, officer. A big one.
I was...
It's made of 1,000 millions. 1 million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Let's pretend to be unimpressed.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions. Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. They started as an centuries of care. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Workers' rights.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Yeah, we met him.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board. Then you might also like their other slogan, Demand Democracy. Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker, a member of the board. It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Thank you. I understand, but not right now. It means...
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
That's not what I've heard. All right.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I think they're any of these three things, to be honest, but we'll go with this.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
I hope so.
Of course. How else can I help? quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
I'm a cop.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Are you joking?
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. Feelings will guide the way.
No! Fuck.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
I don't know where it is.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
Officer,
Oh no.
you know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
I will draw you a picture.
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Can I just bring you my badge? I don't... Ma'am. Ma'am.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
I think I know where it is. I think it's in my coat that's like on a roof that I can't get to.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Okay. I can't believe I failed that check. Oh, it's very annoying.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
I didn't mean to.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
All right, Kim is disappointed in me, and that very much makes me want to save Scum and try this whole thing all over again. Fuck.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Sorry.
I'm sure you will, Detective. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Okay, but I think I know where it is.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
This reality. No, but please, a little context. We're not in such a hurry.
I am. I want to go find my badge.
Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good.
We're in Martinez, baby. A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed. Aren't we all? Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
There's a reed cryptid down there.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries. The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed. In the DeLorean century, 380 years ago. They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is. Oh, we're quite a way off. About 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the Bank of the World building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government in Cylindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it. She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
Ooh, jamais vu. Never you.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
Yeah.
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later, too.
But I want to
tomorrow.
ask.
Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far. And diligent boys remember where they left off.
Don't patronize me, Kim Kitsuragi.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
You're an officer of the RCM. Preciso Mundo.
Ugh, don't say that.
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically
Isn't it de
called
jure?
the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
Uh-huh.
Truly moralist of you. The coalition government would applaud you for staying out of politics. And yet, there's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent, provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. The post-revolutionary decade was a
No,
disaster.
I
for
thought
the
of that,
coalition
Annika,
government.
but I know du
Revachol
jour
in the
is,
20s
like, of
was
the day
tough,
is a different thing.
especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
I'm not listening to you
They
anymore, ma'am.
called
I'm
it
sorry.
the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
What?
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement.
I am truly sorry, but all this last part went in one ear and out the other. I was looking at Discord and not... I don't...
Ravacholians get to keep the peace in Ravachol, and the Coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is
I had
the
forgotten
police,
the question.
the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thanks.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Okay, well, I really want to go get my badge now, because I have a skill point, so we'll come back and ask all these
Glad
questions.
to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
No,
Of
bye.
course, Detective. Take care.
Come on! Come on! Come on, Kim! What's this way?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinaise. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Come on! Come on, where am I? No, no, not right now. I've got to do a thing. I've got to do a thing. Where does this... This is a whole thing. I have not been here. Alright, we're coming back to this. We're coming back to this. I want to go back to the shack. What's this? Thanks. Excuse me. Excuse me. We'll be back. We'll be back, place. Who's that? Who are you? I don't have time. I don't have time. I'll be back. Come on. Come on, Kim. Who's that in there? Hello? Is that... Are you holding my super pry bar that I need for the ice cream thing? How do I get to you? You seem to be in the upper floor of the whirling in rags. Alright. What skill did I need for this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Perception. I need perception. Alright. Alright. Nope.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly. Well laid.
I do.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Because there's a secret door.
Yeah.
And also Eternite.
Thanks.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
We're gonna go get it. We're gonna go get it. We're gonna go get my coat.
What is this, then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Get naked. Naked for the jump check.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
All right. No pants. No shoes. I'll put you away. Alright, let's see if I have any... like, anything random that helps with savoir-faire. Okay.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Drugs would help? Like which ones? Oh, we're just gonna go for it.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Ah, blah. Don't laugh at me, Heather. It's been bugging me that I can't do this for...
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught
Yes.
on the railing. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
He's so on the money, Bratan! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette, whilst airborne!
The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating. Even so far from the epicenter, it brings tears to your eyes. We'll take care of that body too. We'll take care of all of it. As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least you can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Is my... Oh no. I was really hoping my badge would be in it. Oh, it gives me a plus on the shivers. What does my raincoat do? Yeah, I don't care. We wear these. We also wear our shoes and our pants. What else do we want right now? Oh, I do like conceptualization. I put points into that. What have I got? Yeah, I'm gonna wear that instead. Okay. What's not? What? Can we go back up this way or what? I want to finish going through the... Hello? Where are we? What's going on? It says, ah, fuck. Get back in there, son. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, what? Ooh. You go got shades.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Undoubtedly, no. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Yeah. Cool. Let's see what we picked up.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism, they represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Can we add to the doodles?
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
We're just gonna gloss over the bear wrestling?
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Kunst und Kultur.
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Is it Kuno Shithead?
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Oh, I bet it's that, the graffiti artist we met. That girl.
That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Cool.
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Kim, can we talk to Kim
If
about
you
it?
don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically
it's
problematic
Reddit.
aspects of Tip Top Tournée. Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. Oddly enough, this article has two bylines: Nasdeb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
And which one of those is Kim Kitsaragi?
There's no way those are real names.
Because one of them's Kim.
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms. Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I like
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you
I know why I watch Formula One. You don't know me.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But
Yes,
don't worry.
Annika.
The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
I'm so glad. I want to talk to him about this.
Come on. Can this article read your mind?
Exactly! No,
Well,
it can't.
There you have it. No reason to get hung up on the pretentious ramblings of a few young men. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You
Yeah.
flip back to the front of the magazine. The table
Boy.
of contents unfolds before you.
How this game get me heated about Formula One? That was unexpected.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Isn't that the guy that was playing Bocce? Sorry, what? Accusing the owner. I mean,
According
yes.
to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition.
All
Why
right.
do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Okay. God damn it. I really thought I was gonna have my badge back. I have so many things to do. I have to go find that Lena's husband and the cryptid, and I want to unlock the thought that lets me chase the invisible birds, but also I want the jamais vu thing. Whatever it is, it sounds like... Where is it? Yeah, derealization is a thing that I would very much like my character to have. But also, the birds. Anyway. Yeah, I really want this. Give it to me. What else could I get? Ooh. No. Well, I like this too. No. I want, like, a bunch of those. I feel like there must be something in this room that I'm missing. I feel like there should be... I should be able to steal an important thing from this room. And I don't think I can. Alright. Can I only go this way? I feel like I can only go... What's here? What's that? I don't think I can get to it from here. Alright, well... Uh-huh.
This is the night watchman's booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of her?
I don't know. I want to put it back. I did it because I am playing a video game and I yoink things.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen.
But I would like to
here.
put it back. I would like to put it back. Oh, alright. Now I feel like an asshole. Wasn't there something I was gonna buy that was like it was like $7.99 and I can't do anything on there. It was the Dick Mullen novel. Okay, thanks.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Hang on, someone is leaving comments. Give me a second, commenting person. I need to go see them. Woo! Oh, hey, Wom. Yeah, I'm on a PS4. I can't see comments. I don't really do this. I'm just streaming for friends on Discord. Check the orbs.
Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
I don't want to press anything now. What orbs? I'm where? Girl, I'm getting to that one. Oh, I did check it. I checked that one. I promise. If I actually did miss it, I'm gonna go back. Let's go back real quick. Meow. Ugh. I thought I checked it. Yeah. All right. What's over here? What was that? Do I need to be holding a pry bar? Oh. Okay. Hey.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
That's
The
mood.
accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Hello, Easy Leo. I would die for
I
you.
see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Oh.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumours.
I get it. You're Scottish.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
About a week ago, huh? Like when that guy got lynched?
Don't go all bad cop.
Oh, no,
with a
4
simple,
week.
friendly fellow.
I'm not gonna. Relax.
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, No. He already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Can you help us get a body
Actually,
out of a
Miss
tree?
Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Sorry.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
I love him.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are all right.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinaise what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad, all the boys liked her if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes we did, mister. Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that. Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there. Bye-bye now.
Bye, Leo. You're the best.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair. Yet
Oh, safe? Okay.
says nothing. He's a typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Have a good day, Mr. Dubois. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around.
Okay.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat. Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I do need it. Ah! I need it.
Say to me, or...
Yes. No.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
I hate all of this.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Did his assistant lady, is she the one who bought it from the pawn shop? I bet it is. I bet it was...
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
I don't need you to tell me that.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded. Who does this guy think you are?
Woo!
Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't
Yeah,
got
bitch!
a lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Wait, no.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Shit. It's not how I wanted this to go.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters. Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Oh, no, Kim! No, it's just an act. It's an act. I want him to think that I'm corrupt. Don't be disappointed in me! Please.
Questions will show him who's boss.
Hell yeah. I'm not asking any questions about how he knows stuff because I want him to think that I know how he knows stuff. But I should probably ask him stuff.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I mean, not really. But no, if I tell him I am, he's going to be less cooperative. I need him. I need somebody to get the fucking dude out of the tree. So we're going to no-comment him.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age... You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun.
Oh, fuck off.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my! Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs.
Oh, is it a Measurehead?
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big, impressive one. You know, tattoos,
Yeah.
muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy. Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martin Ains.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
I mean, we've been running around together. We have so much to do. I don't know what Kim...
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
What door is he talking about?
You
Did he
want to
tell
send
me?
someone a message that the police are working for you.
Yeah, I know.
I repeat, I'm a very,
But
very
who?
busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
No.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
Like you would ever tell me the truth anyway.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
No, I'm
yes,
not.
We both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Wait, did Kim think that that was a good idea?
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry,
That we should send out
is
messages
that
that
it's
we're...
not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Yeah, but Heather, like, that's far more corrupt than anything else we've done by, like, several orders of magnitude. It doesn't make sense to me that he would be alright with it. What's odd?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals. Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Yeah, but Annika, I'm assuming he wants us to unlock a door for him so that they can get in and, like, hurt somebody. Like, I don't know. It feels much worse than having a couple dock workers help us get a body down.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here.
Yeah, but I didn't know that.
Everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression made...
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss? Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder. Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume? Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
several marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all. Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Is this like your thing with that wall again? You do? Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? It's a cargo container, Detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because what wasn't an option? Now is not the time to get philosophical, Detective. You can do that after hours.
Race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge.
Absolutely
That
not.
someone needs to be you.
No.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union.
That's not what I'm worried about. I don't want him fucking with the body. That's our evidence.
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little
right.
friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something? Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what? Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
I don't care.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today, and what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
So, how'd you like our harbor? It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right, you talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search. A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Of course, I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
Who?
What you're looking for is a basement
Thank
door
you.
behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
We're negotiating our share. Aye. This stuff, they already covered. It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board. so they could take part in the decision-making process. I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman. I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish. He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that.
Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't. I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
He knows who he is, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
See, I'm primarily a lazy person. Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends. No. No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Nope.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work. We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I think you were hired by Pine, whatever.
The The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, anywhere from 6 to 12. There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What do you think you are? A super detective? There are several footprints in the mud. What do you think you are? There are several footprints in the mud. What do you think you are? A super detective?
For God's sakes. I want to know about the footprints.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by... What do you think you are? A super detective? You're
Motherfucker.
hungover. These are just...
This is becoming statistically unlikely.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by... What do you think you are?
Alright, do I have other stuff that will help me with visual calculus? Okay. First of all, what about the stuff I'm wearing? That's +1. Nothing's reducing it, right? Okay. No, I just gotta...
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work. What do you think you are?
What in the
A super
fuck?
detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No...
Where do I get cigarettes? At the Friet. Friet with too many T's. Alright. Come on, Kim.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Girl, look at me.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
That's intellect. Physique, morale. I mean, sure.
Here you go, mister. No,
Do you?
Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Okay, but do you?
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to Pleasureland! Become a genius!
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Hey, you can't smoke in here.
Shut up. It's already happening. Repercussions. There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
That's very funny.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Thank you!
You concentrate because you're in nicotine withdrawal. It only mitigates its
Shut
own
up!
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Boring. Light it up.
Yes.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back. And he's chill as balls.
Fuck yeah, we
In
are.
the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Cool, let's go. Let's go! We're gonna inspect some footprints.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. There are several footprints in the mud, left by maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up?
Yes.
Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yep.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Don't be embarrassed about free thinking.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? Mm-hmm. A week, maybe?
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Okay, before we look at the body, I have to go back in here because I missed some things. How do I get to that?
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder.
Oh, I'm gonna take the
Justice.
speed.
But that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
Thank you, I'm so smart. Look at that little throne up there. I don't wanna, that'll take me upstairs. Okay. Can I get back here? Isn't the door that I'm supposed to unlock back here somewhere? I have to get to... Oh, that's through the other place. Alright. Alright, body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid
thank
on
you,
one
Annika.
side.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene.
Oh, God.
2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Kid.
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social, everything.
Honorary?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective. You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Man. Blech. I could do it if, like, things were fresh, but this corpse has just been hanging outside for a week, and that is gross. And I am squeamish. Let's do it.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
We've done all this.
Come back later, Corporal.
Alright.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. Okay. I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes? That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
That's you.
The way I'm torn between wanting to make Kim happy and wanting to be my deepest, weirdest self. The gloaming. That's such a good thing. Why does this game know me so well? Fuck. Kim, I hope you appreciate this. I hope you appreciate this.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says
KK57-0803.
Hang on, my mom is texting me.
15. Next. NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side. He nods.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Sorry, I'm making birthday plans with my mama. Okay.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure.
I cannot believe I'm getting dunked on. I have been such a good boy. I didn't write the gloaming. I didn't do all the goblin things I want to do.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
What was the answer? Oh, yeah. I mean, do we know that hanging was the... Was how he died? I mean, he could have been carried out because he was tied up, but he could have been killed and then hung. I don't know.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
Isn't that a real thing?
Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon, The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
That's a real thing, right? Stations of breath? Like a real... It rings a bell.
We should
I don't know.
start the postmortem.
Okay.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer tries to answer why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Yeah, and not as like a thing cops do, but like just the phrase rings a bell. Okay, maybe I made it up.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Right. That's the thing where there's like 12 stations of the cross, and then they're like placed all around the sanctuary. And you go and pray at each one of them. I don't know. I was not raised in a church that did that. I am so glad I didn't try and pull those boots off. I knew. I was like, that's gonna deglove his whole fucking legs. Ugh.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like
Gross.
thread off a rag doll's head.
Gross.
There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Kuno! Why did I lose health?
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Okay, you know what, Kuno?
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
I suddenly like him a lot more than I did like a minute
In
ago.
addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Oh, ugh.
Ligature mark. The steel wiring There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh, yeah.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully.
Oh
with
my
as
god.
much precision.
Please don't let the man going through alcohol withdrawal and probably has a terrible case of the shakes.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head
I
up.
mean, maybe.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Whoa, no.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Oh no. Okay. Once I give in to the safe scumming, I do it all the time. All right, let's do it.
You are? This pig?
No! Oh, no! No! No, I thought I was... Oh, no! No, I didn't... I thought I was on the thing, on the choice to cut. Oh, no. No. Fuck me. Fuck. I can't tell you how tempted I am to go back to my last save so that this did not happen.
Being Kuno's pig has a steadying effect on your hand. Go for it.
God damn it.
You jam the cutters right under the knot.
I
That
quit.
seems
I quit.
like a
I
smart
quit.
idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already, they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better angle. Then... The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that buggery! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have...
Please take this away from me. Yes.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
I'm not gonna save scum checks like this, Annika. I just did the two that, like, I just really wanted to accomplish 2 things. I wanted to look at the footprints and I wanted to get my fucking coat. I'm not gonna start doing it on everything. Anyway, what's going on?
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
Oh, really? I can't wait for Kuno to have things to say about this.
No! Let's get out and see!
Yep.
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
I will help you.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
How did we know that? How did we know that? Like, we knew that before, that he was aroused. Like, I want to ask about it, but like...
Ah, yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
That is actually... Well, yep, sure.
Just write down that we request an analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
It'd be real weird if I inspected his genitals and that's the only thing I wanted to inspect. I lovingly stroked his hair and then reached down to play with his dead dick. That would be really weird. A weird thing to do. Let's do it.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Gross.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item. Hands.
Oh, God, please don't let there be hand trauma. I'm gonna stroke your hair, look at your dick, and hold your hands.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name? I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia.
Oh, God.
And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
So creepy.
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy. Before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling. I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
I mean, well, I've been conversing with it a bit. Listen, Annika and Heather, how long do you want to hang out and watch me play? Because I'm considering ordering dinner, and if you want to keep watching, I'll order something that I can eat, like, with a fork, and keep playing. But I know it's getting kind of late. Okay, cool. Dinner for me. Okay, let's do... Oh, God, I haven't had Thai food in ages. Thai food for me? Fried rice with tofu. No onions. No, I don't want this. I want a curry. Sorry, I'll get back to it in one sec. They've changed their menu. Alright. Red curry ordered.
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
I mean, Kim, you gotta let me be a little weird about things.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Oh, well. You're less impressed than I wanted you to be.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it. Gently, a rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
No! Oh, God.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
I don't want to look at it.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
What was I expecting? Why did I do that?
Ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary, NA. Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't know what that means, actually.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer? Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
I didn't used to be, Annika. The older I get, the more squeamish I get. I don't know why that is. But yeah, but this game's very... I am afraid of the way this game will describe things to me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like... where do we... Let's go.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
We got it, Kuno.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Right. Next. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
I want you to be proud of me. Look how well I'm holding it together.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Well, I'm gonna fail, but you never know.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be... You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once...
I look so fucking creepy! I'm so fixated on this man's dick. Kim, please don't. It's not what you think.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Oh, God.
Do you think we missed something?
Maybe.
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Oh, the ice cream freezer.
Hey, wasn't there a
There sure
giant
was.
bear sarcophagus below that building? Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Let's go. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, it's right here. Come on. I didn't unplug it either. I didn't unplug it either. I'm so smart.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
I thought about unplugging this, and then I was like, don't do that. There's no reason to.
But the
I'm
optics
so
on
good.
this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
We'll smother Kuno. It's fine. No one will know.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head. You take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the butcher, then 10 more to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Okay, I need to adjust the, audio settings, because I can't hear the narrator when it's making big noises. It's happened before.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
I know he's being sarcastic, but I want him to be...
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done?
Yeah.
We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This story does not leave this room.
Okay.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
I want to say this, but he won't like it. I don't care, I'm saying
If I
it.
were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work.
That surprises me not at all.
He's right. His work would be much more
Yeah,
formal.
it would be.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection.
I did
under
say it.
controlled Circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Okay. Let's see if I've got other perception stuff. And I've got skill points. Oh, I've got 2! Beach! Thoughts for me. Does it matter which tree? What is this doing for me? I don't know. All right. I really want this, but I also really want this. All right. I don't know what day it is. My bird. Oh yeah. Look at all these things I need to do. I can give you cigarettes. I have a big cartoonish check. Alright. What am I doing?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporal Angelo.
Thanks.
Oh yes, Cobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried. Just a small gulp away, my beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
Is it deep? Is it in his throat? As we looked into his mouth and looked and looked and looked, and then we could hear things grinding around under Kim's fingers, but his hyoid bone was just fractured. It wasn't broken. In a small gulp away. What's in your throat? What's in your throat?
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Alright, I'm gonna see if there's anything I can put on that helps perception. No, I don't think so. Don't yell at me. I am gonna save scum this. Because I figured it out. I just want to be able to get it.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside. Your arm reaches out, and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around. The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track. The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look here. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen, almost vanished.
Gross,
No
why?
larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius. The edges appear darkened.
Keep going.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Oh, God.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Why is this happening?
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again, never wake. Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Oh, I feel sick.
The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet. The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deep. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Oh, gross.
Can you get to it?
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove, sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
I'm sorry? Oh, it's a bullet. It's a... I thought this was literal. Yeah, they do that. They spread.
A bullet.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
Please do not let this have been fired from my gun. No, it couldn't have been right, because I've only been here for 3 days. Unless that happened when he was already dead and hung.
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Nobody can have it. This is evidence. What are these options?
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
What?
We need
Alright.
to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth.
I mean, that's a suicide shot.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound? Opinion, fatal injury. And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
You two are desperate. Desperate. In your chat to make this. That's alright. Yes.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here. As we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here? That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier. Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
No, like now. Like now. I was elbows deep in brain.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Yeah, that's how that works.
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day. Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Oh, thank you. It really was. It really was. Thank you. I'm so proud. We're good partners. We're good partners.
The word lingers in the air of the basement.
I love you, Kim.
Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
All right.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Yeah. Oh, I know I could have, but it's fine. I want, because I have plans. I have plans! Where am I? Oh. Alright. I don't know how to zoom out. I don't know why it zoomed in like this. It just was like this. Is it? Oh, there we go. Whee! Okay. Whee!
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicines.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here.
Thanks.
I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir. Anything else I can do for you? Because Frick has an army.
What?
She blinks at you, confused as to why you'd ask such an obvious thing.
Yeah, like 2,000 or so. I don't know. It stops people from robbing Frick, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway. You think the police, like, bother catching shoplifters? Frick polices themselves, so, yeah. Anything else you wanted?
No, we good. Okay. Let me think. Let me choose. I have two. What is half-light? These are good. I don't care about being a fluffy man. What? Cryptid? Is that a thing? Oh. Yeah. You're right. Alright, let's do it. Get my other one back. Oh, I have new fun things? New fun things? I have... Oh, I can interact with it.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Do that with Kim? Okay. All right. We are going to think about Cold Mamadaka. Maybe I should buy more cigarettes. Hang on. Do I need to buy like an extra pack of cigarettes? Or can I just give Kuno one? Let's go find out. I think I need to be holding them. I am holding them. I cannot believe I accidentally hit the button to agree with Kuno that I was his bitch. That was humiliating.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
Uh-huh.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaught. You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in? And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom?
Maybe.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno!
Just a Kuno demo tape. What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Whatever it is.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too.
Yes.
Wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Yes.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
Not really.
You could use some.
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
No. Alright.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa? Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Okay.
Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Rip.
Alright, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't
Oh,
trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there. Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
That's because you're on a lot of drugs.
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright? Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno. You already know that slow shit. Kuno thinks you have brain damage or some shit. Kuno cares.
Kuno, stop being nice to the pig. Step away from Kuno, fat-ass creep.
Ease off, see. Don't be telling Kuno what Kuno can do. What else you want, pigman? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, shit.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Kuno!
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
What the fuck are you talking about? Who? All
yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here. You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
How do I give you things?
The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his... Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I have a task to make a truce with Kuno, but I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I think so.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Ah, yes.
Okay, Porkson. Tar keeps Kuno sharp. Helps Kuno think. Kuno likes that brain boost shit. We're cool now, but don't be pulling this shit on Kuno, or Kuno's gonna have to beat the shit out of you again.
Historical revisionism has taken place.
Alright.
The fuck about it? Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice. Probably climbed. Kuno was... You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. I don't know.
Some all this.
fucking... Mesk or... I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean. Just a lone pig trying to sugar talk some kids. That seems pretty...
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Fuck you talk.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words. You're testing...
Get lost,
Yeah? The kingdom of... The fuck? A mug in the trash. Is this about the... Yeah? Kuno...
I can't hear you, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beach. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snip.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be... Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno. You already know that. Kuno thinks you're...
Kuno, stop being nice.
Ease off, see. Don't be telling Kuno what Kuno can do. The fuck do you want with it? Good call,
Alright, I think I've done everything I can do.
Kuno doesn't...
He told me about the troubadour. Why are you spoiling things about Kuno in the chat? What is it? What is it? Alright. I don't remember. Okay, yeah, I think I've asked. I've done all the Kuna stuff. Okay. I'm watching.
I agree. There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world. Totally dead. No, siree. I agree. There are his person totally dead. Dabba-doob-doob dead. I agree. There are crow's feet. His person now totally dead. He's...
I don't think I did, no.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Go thrown away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Murder was the case they gave me.
I need a bird about cockatoos.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
I don't think
It
so.
certainly feels like whatever you are will die with you.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real. Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
I want to summon entities. I could technically buy it, but then I will be sleeping on the streets. So, not today.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyam.
I'm looking for bird knowledge. Bird knowledge, ma'am. Bird knowledge. But
Shelves
also,
filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the
I do wanna buy.
stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
Yeah.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak
There we go.
slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
So cool.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
You wait for the stalker to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
Thanks. The maps, the cool
Several
maps.
have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I want to look at this again.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you, radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Muindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Alright, my food is here. I will be back in just a minute. Right. Y'all still with me? Cool. I apologize in advance for curry munching sounds.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Oh?
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre- and post-factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Cool.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Ooh.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
I think I noped out before I got here before.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudo-scientific therapies. Le territoire.
Hell yeah.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pearl.
I want this book.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired. Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
You could not have written a book like telling Harry he can walk around naked and cure his liver by drinking.
This is exactly what you need.
Yeah.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it. Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Thank you. Alright. I'm gonna go outside and read my books. Hi, Annette. Hi, Annette.
Hello again, sir. Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed. No, no, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot. I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful. No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though. That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Alright. I want... to carry in my bag. Oh, that's the... Alright. I'm so sorry I took this. Truly. I think I can probably give it back to him. What's this?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left
Yeah, that was my
spots
plan.
on its surface. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here.
All right.
The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
I'm sorry I'm eating in your ears, but this curry's so fucking good.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take...
All right.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
I overestimate my microphone. Yeah, that's fair.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The
It's really fucking good curry, though.
Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Boy, who cares? This is not... We're not here for... authenticity.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night.
He's named after Mickey Spillane, who's an actor in old, like, hard-boiled detective noir films. Including my favorite, called Kiss Me Deadly.
Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town
You're
along
welcome.
the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home, where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype
Relax.
that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
We are not an upstanding anything.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence. Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneuve.
Hell yeah.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead. Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder? A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own. Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle? One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
Shut up. Get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you."
I killed him.
I love you.
No.
Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Femme fatales, man.
Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Kim. Kim, always Kim.
Will you be there for him, though, when push comes to shove? Time will tell. In the meantime, let's get on with the story. When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Denerve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already.
This looks bad, she.
Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars.
Esprit, I'm gonna need you to zip it.
Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life.
Oh no.
Can you solve the case before the cops close in? What is it, Detective? It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective. Dick Mullen was made to crack skulls and solve cases. It's who he is. He could no more stop being a detective than a tiger could cease to be a predator in the night. You're no tiger though, Harry. You're a man. It's your curse to have to choose.
What does that say?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words. So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Denerve? Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued.
Don't you fucking do it.
You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
No. No. No.
Dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost.
Me.
It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long. That's right. You never will. But then, isn't that how it is in real life, Detective?
Yeah, that's why I was reading a book for escapism.
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
I should have done this inside.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminole Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species most common, bang-bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated. Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up. Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Aren't decibels, logarithmic? You know, like the Richter scale. Anyway.
Ouch. That must hurt. This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Thanks, Inland Empire, for that contribution.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its paint-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
That's me, beach!
Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
I'm Major Majestic. Of course.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Obviously. Do you not see my orange pants and my green snakeskin boots? Alright. Back to Dick Mullen? You said?
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick
Tell me
Mullen,
what to
an
do.
mistaken- Why? There's truly no point. You'll never know who if you insist. The story opens with a knock at the door. Spillane, an extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all
Why
upstanding
bother solving
officers
cases?
of the
Okay.
law. 2 days later, Mullen, desperate to clear his name. Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar, and not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves.
My
But
kind
she's
of
got a
lady.
secret. She's any man's kind of woman, according to this book. Are you sure about that? Something about her gives you a bad feeling. What kind of secret is she hiding?
I'll never know.
You couldn't handle a woman like that. Look at yourself. You couldn't even handle your...
Sir!
Stop. Don't say it. Nothing. Forget it. Go back to your story. Deneuve reveals that she was... Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful... One evening, Deanna Deneuve, yes, well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer. The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullen's modus operandi. He might bend the rules, but he closes cases like no one else can. As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, I love you." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel. Mullen trashes his blood, fleeing a crime scene. Dick Mullen won't be sent. The heat is on, and you'll never know what happens, because the rest of the book is gone. What makes you think this isn't the final Dick Mullen case? How do you know this isn't the final case? In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
I think it's maybe gone, Annika, with the end of the book. It's all right. I can't get everything.
Medicinal purposes of the pearl.
You know what? I wanna do a thing.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen.
I didn't see it. I was looking for it.
Never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood.
Okay.
Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
I'm gonna go give Renee.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work. What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is. Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Yeah!
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Who are we talking about, though? Yeah, okay. Can I... Why are we... That was weird. I don't know what happened there.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing. Very well then. Where is he? Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of wine.
This is so fucking rude. Jesus Christ.
Because working class women come
Oh,
with
God.
alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Sorry.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ah, lamb. Knew it.
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere.
I'll be your
drinking
husband.
with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
I have ruined this whole woman's day.
She's worried now. She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
Why did I just take this? I'm just inventing shit for myself to do.
Honestly, not that different from you.
Yeah.
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
Aww.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Aww.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear?
Hell yeah.
You can completely sympathize.
Yeah.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it? Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. and it's making her more and more worried.
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Oh, honey.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
So you are going to look for him?
Yes.
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
Excuse me? I don't know. The most talkative one? The what now? You truly are one strange cop, aren't you? I have a strange cop offering to find my stupid husband. What a day.
Bye. Why? Please stop. Please stop. I cannot see where I'm going. I need to... Camera. Camera. Help. Help. Oh no. Oh no. I help. Why? There we go. There we go. Alright. Gross. Alright. Are these people still going to be here tomorrow? I assume they are, right? I want to do that with Kim. Kim said it would be, like, iffy and they wouldn't really like us, so I feel like I should probably not do that by myself, being the idiot that I am. Hi, Gart. Hi.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Almost.
Then why are you wasting my time?
Sir, I thought I had it. Bye.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Don't I have... Dude, did I not get the key from that guy? I mean, I know it's for, like, you know... I know it's for a different door. I just wanted to try it. I can't find the key anyway, so... Let me karaoke! I need to find bottles. Bottles? Bottles? Hi, Tommy.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up? Nope. Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup. Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Goodbye, Tommy, my love. Tommy, my best boy.
The photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Is that money? Is that the money? Thank you. Thank you for the monies. Goodbye, Tommy. Oh, I'm gonna go show Renee the picture. The picture. No, I missed him. I'm too late. Oh, true. Let me go do that. Because I still didn't get enough somehow. What? The origins of disco? Oh, baby, that's me. That's me. That's me, honey. Hello.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yes, Kim is not here. Can I
You
have
said
drugs?
You've done it before, yeah?
Yeah.
It's almost like he's worried for you.
Here you go, man.
Not so sure about this. Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop, not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
But what doesn't it make you hallucinate? Fuck it, I want to do drugs. Thank you.
The Coldima Madakwa. Sorry, I would never have
He
guessed
knows!
that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter. That's fair. It's been a long time since my Coldima Madakwa hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that. Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Coldy Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search. We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Coldy Mamadakwa. Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for. This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear.
Oh my god, let's get drugs! Let's do drugs and listen to the birds.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest, breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this.
No, I'm fine, I'm fine!
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
Gulls and skewers. But
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Coldy Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds. Of course, it's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
That's worth $50. Oh, he's like, my postcards, my pretty postcards. They're not worth very much. No, I wasn't going to sell the filament. That feels important. I was just noting it was weird. I don't want to sell these. They're pretty. I don't want to sell any of these.
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, it's okay. I literally need 5 cents. I'm gonna find one bottle. Oh, I don't need the dock workers card? Good.
Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah. Thanks.
Another time, perhaps.
Bye. Oh, what was I? Wasn't there like a thing I wanted? A
You
thing
see
I
rows
wanted?
of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
I do have a skill point. I have 2 skill points. What I got? Let's do. Interfacing's already pretty high. Is it worth putting a point in there just to get the figurine? I don't think it is. Not right now. I want rhetoric, and I want... Empathy higher than 5? Oh, it unlocks things? Oh, shit. I got to read things! I have to read the chat.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames.
Oh, fuck
Beneath
yeah.
him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff
Smells
it.
like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Perfect.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
He's been talking about that since we met him.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed teas, but this one was just pure exemplar. I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
I want to go back and buy the Hjelmdalaman book.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
Please tell me more.
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal... It's simply a matter of recognizing that cause and effect work in both directions. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity.
Man, Roy is cool. He's the coolest motherfucker in Revachol.
Very, very unique energies.
He believes in some bonky shit.
Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
It's fine, man. Let him believe. I like him so much.
2 real.
Oh, hell yeah!
Oh, it is.
You want to give it to me?
But why?
What you
I
need?
deal in goods, not services.
Fair enough.
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
Thanks. What's this? Furnace?
Typical Martinez street
Oh,
light
that,
sits
right.
among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yeah. Okay. Helmdall. +1 to shielders. -2 to authority. Bitch, I do not care. I'm so cool. I'm so cool. I really want to wear these just because fingerless gloves are cool, but I'd love the interfacing of my, like, silly yellow rubber dishwasher gloves. We're gonna wear this for the cool factor for the moment. For the hobo cop aesthetic. Oh no, we're covering up my Helmdall shirt, so that can't be. No. No. What are these? These seem kind of cool too. No, I want the hobo aesthetic. Okay. LSDs. How do I take it?
Whoa.
Yeah, bitch.
Parolidon.
Kim's not
a
here.
double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens.
We're gonna get
Raw
high.
And gritty. A product of the age of atomic power. What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Yeah.
The container is warm to the touch.
Oh no.
Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on.
Yes!
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone. It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists, as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning. No, of course not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
Yes!
Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
But I want to.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Parolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
Brilliant.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Perolidon button. It gives +1 to Psyche skills. empathy, suggestion, authority, inland empire, esprit de corps, and volition. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your health.
Listen, man. When Kim's not here, I know I'm trying to, like, get straight and get off the sauce. But, like, my partner went to bed. We gotta do a little shoplifting. We gotta do a little drugs. That's just what we gotta do. Hey, Kuno. Kuno, I'm so empathetic, beach.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Ooh.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, I know, but we're safe scumming. Because I really want to know.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S. Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
I mean, that is true. I was thinking that earlier when we were, you know, doing the autopsy and shit. I was like, she's by far the worst one.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you. Even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Oh, okay.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Oh, no, I'm worried about Kuno now. If anything happens to this child, I will burn the city down. Like, I hate him, but, like, he's mine to hate. I will talk shit about him. I'll be his... accidentally become his bitch. But I will protect this child with my life. Anybody else tries to fuck with him, I will beat them to death with my fucking pry bar.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
No, that's always been true, Heather. I still want to punch him into the ground. But only I can do that.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
I know, honey.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal. Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know. Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Fuck no, she's not me sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Bruh.
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out. I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno. No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was Psycho Killer. How's Kuno doesn't either? Kuno's got this shit under control.
He's not gonna like either of these two options.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
Alright.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand? Alright, now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno!
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Hooking you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we're releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig.
Oh yeah?
Kuno can flex.
Oh fuck!
Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
Oh man, I don't got it. I mean I do, but then I can't go to bed in the you know, in the hotel. Hostel. That's what it is. I got the savoir faire. I keep it on and on. It's never quit time, man. Simply handheld is. Yeah,
Kuno
what is
gets
this?
it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers.
Jesus.
That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you.
Yeah,
In
I
there
got
is
that.
Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed. Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol?
I mean, no.
In your condition?
Like half. A baggie, but like in this vial. Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
No. No.
Kuno sees you're too pussy to face Kuno's dad. It's okay. Come back when your balls are big time.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Bye, honey. All right. Oh, I'm high. I thought that it would be more of a like, you know what I mean?
Can I help you?
Garth, I wish you liked me more.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to
Aww.
remind you.
All right. Oh, do I have, did I get that bird tape? I wanted to get the horrible slowed down bird noises and play it for karaoke. I don't think I have it though. Can I play the radio thing in this? I don't think I can, right? No. I'm gonna put that away. I'm gonna put my drugs away. Yeah, but it'd be really funny to play terrible bird noises that make everybody throw up. Oh, I want my bag. Are there bottles up here? There must be, right? Are there bottles on the balcony? On the balcony? And bottles. Nothing cool out here, nothing cool out here, nothing for me. Alright. I did pick up the bottles in my room. Did I get all of them? Who can say?
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
I want to see if I have weird dreams and what my basal ganglia has to say to me tonight, and then I'm probably going to call it. Oh! I want to take a bath. Take a bath. Cannot believe I'm going to bed without a bath.
Again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Let me sleep. I did drugs. I did drugs like you wanted.
It's your disgusting body. Even through
Yeah.
your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
I cannot fucking believe I did an autopsy today and had my whole arm up in some guy's brain, and I just went to bed about it.
Every cell in your body is
No
moaning
no
at
bath.
you, asking, what did we ever do to you?
And why might that be the case? What lava lights on such a bloated corpse to be?
Well, I have no dignity to endure the pain with.
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I just want it to be known that I'm deliberately role-playing this as, like, during the day when I'm out and about, and especially when I'm with Kim, like, we're trying to be a better man. But at night, alone, I sort of give in to all of my suicidal impulses and my depression, and that's why my answers are inconsistent. It's deliberate.
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
At night, I'm just kind of desperate and broken and begging.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick.
I did that.
Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
Sorry.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Bath. Please let me bathe.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you. The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid.
You're
A few
welcome.
beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks.
I'm
like
gonna
sad
stop
duckies.
too after the bath. It would have legitimately bothered me if I closed the game without taking a bath. I rummaged in brains.
You feel nice and lonely, and so tired. Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on. You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Do we have soap?
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist.
Oh, gross! Gross! Alright. Alright. Good night, my friends. I will see you tomorrow. You're welcome. I'll just see what my comments were. Well, if you're still here, thank you. I'm sure you left long ago while I was eating curry into a microphone like a professional streamer.